Okay, updated everything. I have just my notes ready to go. Okay. Before we begin for Overarm Spiral City today, just checking with everybody. How's everyone doing? And I know, Kalis, you had a long day. You came in earlier to talk about it. You feeling okay for the session today? All right, just let me know if that changes, okay? All right, so we had just finished the Symphony Anima concert, the tournament. Lance became the ultimate grand champion of it and has been given his prizes. He has the ability to go visit the Baron this week forward. And for the rest of you players, for everyone else, you guys can decide freely what you want to do with your characters in terms of going through the board. Just a few reminders of the things that are currently going on. Um, the travail, the spiral trial is still a thing that happens in the background. A month from now, you guys can go and do the beach arc if you like. There's also talks of going back to the Nelcro district to deal with All Eyes. Um, yes, we have Edmund, part of the Marketplace Police Department, working in conjunction with Travail. We have East Bay, uh, more or less having Falcone appear as a player, kind of disappear for a bit, now reappearing maybe. We'll see. And Travail just having to suffer the past few months, honestly, a lot of just shit because they had to deal with the apocalypse starting there. Uh, they had to deal with Anatar's brother just running through the district. Rigor, bad times. Um, with that, we are at October, the third week, getting closer and closer to the end of the roleplay year of 2000XX. So let's first decide what you guys want to do for this week of the third week of October. Uh, any volunteers want to speak first? No. Once it's only 1 week you're dedicated to the minor character, and the other 3 weeks you're dedicated to the major character. Well, this week, because the main character was already chosen to be Steinrich because he joined the tournament. So it's either this week or last week you have to play as Alistair. You could be if you like, or you could stay Steinrich, and then next week, the last week of October, you have to be Alistair. No worries. He is free to visit, yes. And Edmund's BRB. All right, well, I'll give you guys some more time to think about your choices for the October. Lance, you are in Travail still? And what kind of after party it was. There were people, there were all the departments within the police department celebrating, those that could be spared from the emergency services required. There were pizza, there was drinks, there was definitely soda, and Lance had a big ass fun time explaining how he won multiple fights, exaggerating details, and just really hamming up the performance he had. Wow, how'd you beat him? We were watching it from here, and he had you in a lock that looked like he had you dead for rights. Damn, I also voted for that father guy. Lost a lot of money. Who would have thought Mr. Hall would get in that tournament though? What did the other officers say? How was that fight for you? You did get pummeled by a giant meteor. How did you survive it? You turned into that silver thing. Not even another Travail police department? Come on. Well, with that, Lance, we would like speed through the party. You'd have a good time. You'd wake up just tired from the days previous, the fight that you just had, and this would be what day of the week would it be for you? Lance chooses Monday. You get out of your dormitory and you see that Steiner is sitting in the conference room. Oh, morning, Lance. Yeah, yada yada. Well, I'm just reviewing the cases for Travail. We have a few other missing people's reports, but nothing out of the ordinary. That is, well, yes, we're still following that connection, Lance. We need proof that it happened. No, but if you wanted to plead for insanity to work pretty well, just a knock on the door. Uh, yeah, come in. There's a man in a sharp dressed suit that approaches the doorway. I'm looking for Lancelot McKinley. It says here in your identification card, Lancelot. Lancelot, I need you to join me. I am going to be your escort to take you to the Baron. Right this way, Lancelot. The man is wearing shades and a nice dressed suit. I'm not arguing with you, Lancelot. Take what you wish. He reveals to Lance when you take your relics and return back, you find him in the parking lot with a rather large limousine waiting for you to join. Join now, Lancelot. Get in the car. The more time you try to spend trying to correct your name will not make us get to the Baron faster. When you get into the limousine, it is large, about 80 square feet distance between you and to where the driver is. And it's just all unmitigated space with a large sofas on both left and right hand sides. Hmm? It's a luxury car. And indeed, you find Lance slowly looks around and slowly does find fridges filled with snacks, sodas, waters. Uh, there's a panel for a large screen to come down the middle of the aisle. And so while Lance is in this really extravagant limousine, he is taken to the Baron's estate. Enjoy it for now. It'll be the last thing you eat. Lance, you get a chance to look out the window of the limousine to see you pulling up to these fairly large metal gates that swing open and reveal a large terrace, both of lawn, trees that are manicured perfectly, and like the grass lawn is cut perfectly. Everything in this place looks beautiful, and it leads up to the Baron's personal mansion. After it takes about 3 minutes for you to finally get driven all the way to the front of the manor. And in your 3 minute travel, you've seen rose gardens, you've seen large pools indented into the ground, you've seen memorials. There was even a graveyard not too far away. Are you asking someone out loud, Lance? Well, when you are this wealthy and powerful, I suppose company is not much of a thing for him. Finally, Lance, you guys approach the front. It is 3 stories tall mansion, rather wide in size. Is beautiful by all means. Marble steps leading into the manor. There are even lamp posts decorated at the front and around the lawn. It is the Baron after all. Yes, the Cervantes district. Many argue the Baron even owns true control of the rest of the districts, but those are just rumors, of course. Silver, you mean the religion, correct? There was a religion in Spiral City. Several, in fact. Until the organization of such entities are considered banned and outlawed in Spiral City. Something akin to it, yes. No, no, we shall enter the building. You get out the limousine, and so does the servant. The man leads you up to the double doors and pushes it through. I am not allowed to enter, but there will be someone else to guide you forward. Lance, you look in, you see checkered floors, a large hanging chandelier, and a beautiful opening entrance with a standing staircase that leads all the way up to the third floor but divides itself into the second floor. It is a beautiful manor. Looking ahead of you, there is a large portrait of a man who's wearing prismatic colors but sits with elegant features and white pale skin. His eyes are prismatic as well. Hello there. I'm Butler Charles. A man appears and bows next to you, Lance. Charmed. Correct. That is your name. Come, Master Lance. I must show you to the Baron's quarters. He is awaiting you in his studies. The Baron is the title passed down from family. There's a large hallway you pass through, Lance, and you can see portraits of different barons throughout the eras. The market district was formed over, say, 400 years ago, and its in its creation was the Baron and his division for power and his mindset to use the water canals to connect Spiral City to its greater neighbors in other continents and countries. Yep, and hair. Yep. And each individual it has been seen varied in their ages. So their youth, like when they're in their 20s or 30s, when they're in their 40s or 50s, when they're in their 60s or 70s, and of course before their death. Nope, different family heirs. As this one right here, Baron Ivanstein. He was just the grandfather of the current Baron. He had created the division within the districts in order to placate the population. No, the spire has always been, but it was much smaller. It was much smaller in size in ancient days. This, yeah, but the spire wasn't as large as it was. It was created to this size today, and so there was a different society that lived around the spire. Seldom do would they teach. You're from West Bay, are you not? He stops at a door. No, I just doubt the education curriculum would match that of ancient Spiralian history. The several Spiralian conflicts are not just wars, McKinley. Anyway, past these two doors, Master McKinley, you will find the Baron awaiting you in his studies. There is no guards in the manor. The Baron is a secluded gentleman. You open the door and you are led to an immediate like sensory overload of just books. Hundreds and thousands of books just immediately flood your vision as you have a tight, narrow alley guiding you straight into a large, what seems to be a larger opening, but you can't see more from where you're standing right now. It's just a tight, narrow alley of books, shelves, and all these books crammed on the floor. It makes it hard for Lance to walk around. You shift into leyline style. You can imagine the library looking something akin to this image, just less labyrinthly, but just still with the tight alleys and claustrophobia. Why did you post a black image, Evie? I was gonna ask you. I didn't see you in OA, but yeah, you can see in the general chat that that's what the library can look like to you, Lance. Just not labyrinthy like that. More straight lines, less curves and stuff. But there also be roll a 1d 1,000 for me. You go even higher, yeah. Slash R space 1d 1,000 space between the slash R. Wow, we're very close to that favorite number. Four off. Um, However, it still fits the very narrow category of demonology, and you pick up yourself a book regarding the naturehood of ectoplasm, the byproduct left behind ghosts, and the temperamental nature of poltergeist. It is a very odd book. It's at over 132 pages, and just briefly reading through it, Lance, the premise is kind of flimsy, but the author's point comes across pretty clearly. Bless you. You find yourself into the center kind of landing, that circular spot in the reference image. There you would see a man sitting by a table, and he has a book, several piles of books around him. The middle part of the book pile is where he's sitting, and there's no books covering him, but on his left and right flanks, there are just towering stacks of books. The man has prismatic colored hair, but in between the prism's colors, you can see streaks of gray and silver in them. The man looks up at you from this book. His skin is pale and kind of sagging from his face, and his like youthfulness is gone. Like he looks ancient. One of his eyes is silver and the other is prismatic. Ah, you finally arrived. Yes, I am the Baron. He lays a book down. Ah, yes, yes. A book of spirit hunting. I don't believe that would be any of use for you, would it? He places the book down on the table and proceeds to make his way towards you. As he does away from the back of the table, you immediately realize he's on a wheelchair. As you walk over towards the Baron, and he holds it, extends his hand out to shake your hand. You see the Baron has to hold his lower forearm to keep his right hand up, so his left hand is supporting his right hand. When you shake it, there's a surprisingly strong grip for a man who seems so frail. There's something obscuring your eyes. It is dark and gray. You can't see anything past a heartbeat that's rhythmic. If there was ley lines in here, he's hiding. If he has anima power, he's actually hiding it. He lets go of your hand, Lance. It is a pleasure to see you finally when after completing the tournament. How did you find the tournament itself? Do you know why I employed men like Murdoch, Rising Star, Mr. Hall, for the tournament, McKinley? Because they had strong anima power, strong enough to show the city that even the strongest of these animas can be defeated by their fellow kind. Don't you see? This is to help make sure that the marketplace police department, when they employ their own anima soldiers, police officers, that they will be able to handle any problem, just like the tournament combatants did, like you did. Correct. A little ingenious way of free propaganda. I mean, the tournament and the money alone were a pretty penny to pass up, but how to subjugate people without merely nothing more than running a tournament? I do believe it was worth its weight in all of it, even with the death of Drex Martin and Mr. Hall. I believe the tournament was a resounding success. My marquise has spoken to me about an incident with Edmund Miles, and as I have briefed the marquise is the same way I shall speak to you about such affairs. All fighters of all creeds must be respected, and their opinions valid. However, what happens in the arena is between the two fighters, and no amount of external force, even my own, could have changed the fate for Drex Martin. You both agreed to a death match. I am aware of what goes on in my arena, including the payout from to Falcone. So wait, so hold on. You can either lie or try to or be honest. Hmm? And dropping his government name and all. I do see I do see the influence of silver on you, McKinley. Where did you get in contact with the silver? That is not just something is happened on the day to day. After a few moments after explaining everything, and before you would explain everything, he was just gonna mention that he. I was just gonna mention that he summons a pygmy. Hey, yeah, I saw him. That was the guy. That was the guy who paid the other guy off. Yeah, he gave me the gut. Ah, Eddie. I. But in canon, he's gonna say, "I'll let you figure it out." So anyway, after the summary of the events of the Apocalypse Sun, what led to it, Lance's imprisonment by Carlos, the involvement of the Heroes League with it, Lance's final showdown with Carlos, where Carlos forced Lance into the Apocalypse Sun situation, Lance when he swapped out of the silver end to let Edmund take it, Edmund swapping out of him, swapping to Zector, yeah, Zector, who then finally ended the Apocalypse Sun. The final brawl that happened between Anatar, Gregor, Falcone, and the rest of the group, which also led to Lance restarting the one of the Apocalypse Sun's fragments again before it all being taken away by the Squad Sad. Yes. I'm fine, but the Baron blinks. Celestial. What do you mean? You are just you are speaking freely, friend. I cannot explain such dilemma for you, McKinley. Other that you're in my library. Perhaps that's a change in pace for you? There's a long pause before finally the Baron speaks again and goes, "The reason I summoned you here, McKinley, was because not only are you the champion of the tournament, but I want to offer you a job. You were to be my bodyguard for the market district. Drop your squad zero status and join me as a personal guard to my men. I am willing to pay you 10,000 a month. I'd even offer your family the ability to move out of West Bay. I am not going to, McKinley. And do not ask me why, just accept that I won't. Nope. Yeah, I given you everything you wanted, the money, the prize, all of it, but you had a specific request of helping, of like, like supporting West Bay, wasn't it? It is wise not to speak names of monsters, for it gives them power. What is the wish you want? The Baron speaks. I do not know of any armor figures in my colors. I cannot help you. I can offer you a legendary I can offer you an artifact, a great power to assist you, but nothing more. Correct. And if you ask further, I will expel you from my library. I see that the offer to work as my guard will not do for you. I will point out to Charles to speak to you about such details. Those are beneath me. Come. He starts wheeling himself. The Baron wheels himself up to a platform that elevates out of the room. It leads you and him out towards his personal studies. In this room, there's four small walls. It's like 120 feet large, so not too big, but still covered wall to wall with books as such. He rolls over to one of the book selections and pulls out a false book that reveals a false bookshelf that pushes itself into the wall, divides in half, and reveals a walkthrough. He leads you on the walkthrough, Lance, and finally reveals you to a semi reliquary. Inside this room is a dark, damp display cabinets on left and right sides. It's dark and damp in the room. The floor is actually stone. The roof is stone. None of it's actually furbished. But the display stands that stand there are in these beautiful crystalline glass cases that stand as tall as you do. And inside of them carry a myriad of either relics or artifacts. Some look like gauntlets standing there. Another looks like a long staff with a blade at the very end. Another one is a great hammer that is being supported solely by the base of its weight on itself. There are other such weapons that hang around in this place, sets of armors, display costumes. At the very end, there is a large gated door. The Baron raises his elderly right hand, having to hold it up with his left, and summons a sigil that hovers 80 feet into the air by the chained gates. The sigil opens the gates and allows you into an inner sanctum. And in here, there's like air. You can see clouds, and the platform that you're on is a rather more like a floating piece of rock in literal suspended space of air. He walks over to this center piece of rock that hides in its center a what looks appear to be like disturbed soil. He holds his right hand out one more time, this time without the support of the left hand, and lifts up, struggling just a bit, but a center platform begins to appear before revealing itself to be a chest. Inside will be the artifact I will lend you. It is a very powerful one, McKinley. It has been in my family for generations. Oh, I'm not afraid you'll lose it. You feel when you grab the lid, you feel pricks on your fingertips. You see a symbol on Lance's back of his hand, the same sigil that Baron had been using. Do not worry, the chest has just printed you with my symbol. You will return the artifact to me upon request, or suffer the terrible wrath of the chest. Inside of it is the stone chest is revealed to be its contents to have a rather uh luxurious like cushioned inner. So the stone is the outside, but the inside it's luxurious. It's got velvet padding. It's encrusted with diamonds in the inside of it. But when you open it, in the center hovers this red ore, not red ore, this red crystal piece that then transforms into a yellow piece. It then transforms into an aquamarine color, turns into green, it turns into orange, but it hovers ever staying still. Each time it changes colors, though, it changes the shape of the type of crystal that it is. This powerful artifact is called Fragments of Time. Fragments of Time is a powerful artifact that can assist in a single combat. When you use it, it will take the turn that it's been used on and allow you to change the order of all actions taken. Remove actions, but if you remove an action, you must replace it. And this can only happen once in one combat. When you pick up Fragments of Time, you can see that your eyes glow in prismatic colors. Not because of the entity of a color, but because all the different colors of Fragments of Time flush into Lance's eyes. And Lance sees immediately copies of himself in each of the colors. You also learn that Fragments of Time allows you to create a time copy of yourself. You can have up to every color that there is as a copy. Each copy requires 3 AP because it is a literal copy of you. Only one Lance can be in GSS. Yep, and that is the fullest extent of that artifact. Ah. No, I do not know the entity you speak of. The name of it is necessary, but it would also summon it. Alexander Dumas was my father. No, you're quite alright. And yes, my father had passed for some years already. I believe we're on the 71st anniversary. His death. No, it's Market District has been founded hundreds and hundreds of years ago, 400 years past. I'm the Relic Baron. I'm sorry. I cannot help you with that. I do not know. The library that we had just entered from. That is my father's personal library. Our family's personal library. If there would be anything, journals, notes, it would be found there. If you were to become one of my guards, I'd give you access to the said library for your studies. Very well. He leads you back to the library. No. Go on. You have things to prepare for yourself, and I to my studies. The Baron returns back to reading and leaves you to the library alone. When you do it again, you before you pull it out, you see an orange lance pull the book for you and then hand it to you. When it hands it to you, it's handing it to you in the same way you were reading it. Yes, it's the same book. The artifact seems to be using itself or turning its being active without you using it. Charles, It's not all the time, and it's only to you, Lance. You would find Charles waiting outside. Did you find your meeting well? And did you take it? I am not familiar with your vehicle, but if you're looking for modifications, there are three places you can go look. There's Caribbean with its underground market. Must be a sort of vehicle market there too. You have the Hammer District, which creates and manufactures most relics and artifacts. So they pretty clearly can manufacture car materials and goods. And last but not least, surprisingly, Travail, as it is known for its drag racing contests. You probably want to talk to go to Caribbean. We don't have a quick way for you to get back. We have the limousine to take you back. Charles, yes. No, I have not. Not to my knowledge, no. The Baron's father passed 71 years ago. No, I couldn't have. And with that, Lance, your trip to the Baron ends with you gaining a powerful artifact from the Baron. It flickers in your hand as you look at it. You return back to West Bay? Oh, yeah. Well, we're moving on to the to anyone else who wants to volunteer for themselves for this week of October 3rd. The third week of October. Evie, Kalis, Loon? No. Well, I mean, you could go to you could go to the Market District. He needs to change the tokens first. You make your way towards the Market District while driving in the Churchmobile. Uh, would Falcone have a quiet drive, or would you like to listen to the radio for news? You make your way to Caribbean. It takes you about 3 to 4 hours, but you make yourself to the southern checkpoint. The checkpoint has you to get out of the vehicle and walks you over to. Actually, no, it's west. Sorry, you have to go to the west, not south. You get out of the vehicle and make yourself onto the West District. And in the West District, it's where the statue of Queen Caribia is, the uh, the the damn it, I know these places. Here we go. Caribia sections. Oh, of course, they're not listed. The Moulin Lounge, the Silver Saucer. Uh, there is the statue of Queen Caribia herself here. There's also a kiosk for the welcomers, and that works to double up as prize deliveries and exchange for goods and whatnot. So what would Falcone want to do? Okay, you walk over to the kiosk with an employee. She's female, black hair, and she has the Caribbean colors on her, which are purple with some black and yellow mixed in between. Hi, welcome to Caribbean. What can I help you for today? The tokens don't exist like that. They exist on the passes, but you'd hand both the passes out, your game pass and Lance's. She looks over and notices. Well, whenever you hand ownership to a game pass, it's aware that there was a exchange of goods and value. It's the future tech like as such, so it's not registered as stolen. Okay, so let me see how many both cards have tokens. What's the total? Okay, we have 6,500 tokens. Are you going to make a? Are you going to want to exchange the tokens for prizes, or would you rather exchange it for? Okay. With the amount you're withdrawing, a 10% fee is taken, so you get 12,000 gold instead of 13. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, 10 gold. So yeah, the 10% tax would be 10,000. You get 55,000 gold. So 55,000 gold pieces. No, I've seen a lot of different people in my day. I'm trained better. Is there anything else I can help you with? Well, have a good day in Caribbean. All right, and we'll have you for the next week within the market district in terms of choices of roleplay. So technically, you'd be back at your. Well, what time of the week was this for? What day of the week was this, Falcone? Monday was already taken. I guess. Okay. Well, we'll deal with the rest of your choices the next week. So who would like to go next? Nope, October the third week. Yep, yep. Okay, all right. Uh, what would you like to do for Cyric? Yeah, he's already there. Yep. What day of the week this lead for you? Gotcha. All right. You wake up on a Wednesday morning, the third week of October. It has been it's been almost a month now since the attack that had happened at Dockside. Because the apocalypse happened. No, it's been 2 weeks. Yeah. So it's been sorry, not 2 weeks, 2 months since the attack on Dockside from Gregor and everybody else who was there. And with the use of silver magic between Sun and Cynric, most of Dockside has been fully repaired. We have Workday working there, as well as Trinity, part of Dockside. There are no new employees currently, as uh, Honeydoll and Sun are still looking for new possible candidates. So right now, all is kind of peaceful. Dockside is still working as the smoke leak dispensary that it has been, and most of the current gangs respect and leave Dockside alone as neutral territory. So yeah, you would wake up on a Wednesday morning, Cyrus, in the guest dormitory that's on the second floor of Dockside. You'd find yourself that the day is going as normal for Dockside. Honey, Doll, and Sun both selling various amounts of smoke leaf to people who are coming and going from the store, with Workday and Trinity both working as security to keep the place safe. Sun looks over from the countertop and smiles. They're doing all right. I think they're a little rough around their edges, but me and Honey Doll can hold the fort by ourselves, so they're just here for extra insurance. How are you doing? I know you couldn't win the tournament, but Lance did, right? Mm-hmm. You you okay, Cyric? I feel like something's that might be up with you. Sleep wrong? Might need something to eat? Well, I don't think that's fair to say. Maybe it showed you where you can grow instead of how weak you are. Well, hey, next time is just a better time to work up on that mistake. I'll work up on a strategy that can beat that mistake. You'll get it, Cyric. You're a very smart guy. Well, if it worked for Lance that he won against Mr. Hall, then it worked for you. Uh huh. Well, I guess you should spend time then spending a week or two looking into yourself and figuring out what's holding you back from Astronova's final form. I tend to find out it's more of a mental block that some anima users tend to get into that prevent them from reaching their final states. You can probably use the silver magic to help you. Yeah. The only thing we can really do, Cymric, is move forward. It's okay to be sad about the outcome of the tournament, but you can always pull yourself up and go into the next fight with an even better result. Huh? But wh- why are you giving me this much? Well, with this much, well, we can keep the shop closed for a long ass time. Thank you, Cynric. We'll keep it as a rainy day funds. I mean, between using silver magic and the customers that we get, we're usually in a pretty good place. But this will help us out just to make sure that nothing like will really throw us off. You want to talk tonight? Knight was there. He fought with you through Novus's lab. Yeah, where Sun saw the ending of the fight with the creature. I remember the creature. Yeah, I remember the creature, the Fear of the Dark One. And I thought you finished it off too. I really couldn't tell you better. I have no idea how we survived that fight. Of course, I can help you with anything. Ooh, they called. Sorry. Say that one more time. I didn't really catch what you're trying to say with that sentence. Yeah, ooh. Well, no, it's not ancient weapons, but you were asking for silvered weapons, and I could go to the like. Sun thinks about it. Yeah, hypothetically, Knight could go into the silver, visit Ooh. It'd take him some time to come back, but we could get you some silvered weapons. These would be weapons purely made of silver energy, so they wouldn't diminish in a silver like the silver enchantment. Well, I can get you a silvered weapon. When I travel, it'll take me upwards of a month and 3 weeks. And when I travel, I can hopefully bring back 4 weapons. But there's a possibility that there might be disturbances in between my travel. Well, with the money that you're leaving behind with us, we don't have to really worry about the store. So, yeah, I can. Also, as a thank you from us to you, you may not participate in Smoke Leaf, but if you ever need some, we will always offer it free to you. Well, that's always what happens with the first time smokers. Yeah, you want dual blades? Okay. What about the other three weapons? Sure. Bow and arrow. Okay. Mace and spear. There is a chance that he may not be able to bring all of them, and it may take more than a month. Size. No, it's fine, friend. We want to be able to help out Spiral City and it's greater anyway. And if this is able to help you guys, prevent the apocalypse sun from happening again, that'd be great. So what does Cyric? Hmm? What does Cyric want to do? No. Sorry, say that again. Around Astronova? Yes, you can, like Lance did with the ley line style. But the thing is, you'd still need to become a master in that fighting style before you can start throwing the dice with your attack. No, 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 no. You can learn the dragon fighting style to master. When you do, you can use your mastery dice plus your anima power whenever you attack. It cannot be during a reaction because if it is, then it's done at a reduced value and damage as well. But yes, you can get no, it's not master, it's expert. Sorry, second highest. All right, Honey Delver, a mace and a spear. Yes. Before Steinrich would leave, he would see sun turn into night. Not Lance, sorry. Knight pulls out a device from his chest pocket, clicks it, throws it onto the floor, and activates a silver portal for himself. The easy part is getting there. The hard part is getting back. I'll have to travel through the barriers in between our realms. I've done it plenty of times before, but it'll take me some time to come back. There are creatures within the space in between, but I don't think they'll be a challenge for me right now. If they cause issues, I'll have to drop a weapon behind. I understand. Knight walks through the silver portal and it closes behind him. The device breaks after usage. You can make your way to the blue box because that is where the House of the Rising Dragon is. You can hold. Hmm? Oh, he's going to Solus instead. Sorry. You can travel to Solus then. You travel over to Solus. How do you attempt to travel? Getting out of East Bay to Travail is already 500 gold, and then traveling up to the Market District is 700. You said 45,000. 700. You find yourself placed in the what's it called? The Aristotle District at the very entrance of it. In about an hour or two of walking on foot, you get yourself to the isolated district where you find Solus, the large building that had been renovated withinward. Walking up to the building, they of course ask you for the password again. Well, before they ask you for the password, they notice that who you are and go, "Ah, welcome back, journeyman Cynric." And they lead you into the building, and you see that there's Raynor standing, taking a verbal class with several acolytes around him. It's just about the basic applications of using silver magic. It can be a diverse energy, limited only to creativity of the user. Its weakness is that it's not as powerful as the other colored magics, but it still can be used more versatile than most. The other colored magics rely on being theme specific, and most of those themes rely specifically on the person. There have been accounts that red magic had been used in some ways of blood magic, or even tempered into flame magic. There have been reports of green being able to use for restoration, as well as toxin. The colors can be varied in its application of usage, but they all come from a single source, the same source. It is believed that the colors derived energy from the spire itself. There's a huge belief that there is an entity trapped within the spire that generates the power within the city. Of course, this is just legends, and no such proof has ever been given. The more common belief to be asserted is that the energies of the colored magic come from the gods themselves, represented in the change of the skies above us. That when the colors of the sky are just correct, it enhances our powers. Everyone turns to face Cyric. Raynor smiles. Welcome back. Did not expect to have you return so soon. Well, we can offer you the space and time for it. And with that, you will spend the remainder of the week here, and you get +3 to your silver training. One because you are training silver, one for the location because it's designed for it, and finally another one because you have a teacher helping you. Yep, 15. It'll also require you to do a specific task. Yeah, because you're going from journeyman to expert. Well, actually, no, sorry, no. Journeyman to expert doesn't require you task. It's expert to master. No, you're fine. Yeah, it's not good. I revealed some plot and he had a heart attack. Yeah, honestly, the best clickbait title ever. It's around our week off. Admin. Okay, what day of the week is this for you? Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday are taken. Okay, go ahead. You wake up on Thursday morning in the Sauntering Stallion. You can rename it if you like, since you're technically the owner still. Okay, you wake up with the Sauntering Stallion. Uh, you'd find Green Tea making breakfast for himself, and Devon sitting at the countertop with a bagel, eating a bagel with cream cheese, and drinking some light draft. He looks over at you as you approach the Sauntering Stallion actual where the bar is. He looks at you. Where are you going, Edmund? Okay, do you want me to go with you? Are we reporting in or something? Okay. He munches the bagel. I guess you got to deal with that backlash. What do you want to do with the what was your name again? Victor? He's not even a police officer though. Devon raises Devon raises his eyebrow and just finishes like half of the bagel and goes, that's your livelihood that you're messing with. Be careful how you play your cards, Edmund. I'd be hate to be having replaced with another police officer, lieutenant, like with another captain. That's not good. That is not good. That is worry sauce. I hope he's okay. I didn't know they went that high. Okay, great to hear. Wild Arms 5. Didn't know. Give it a look. I also have the done. Go ahead. Uh, Wild Arms 4, yeah. That's the one I was thinking about doing Wild Arms 3 because I've done that, but I might reconsider. Ooh, Rogue Galaxy's great. I've never played it, but I was gonna go download that one too. Ooh, SoCal 3. Yep. You travel to the police department. You travel through the market district and you can see the myriad of different people that live and society live here and make business here. Most of which are just people wearing really fancy clothing, showing off relics that they own, either on their personal sidearms or like headdress pieces, full costumes. It's like walking through a literal anime convention where everyone's their personal OC. It flexes the peacock, but you can see the feathers break off from the stem to activate like independent feathers flying above the user. They're selling a relic of candle that says it says that it can burn, it'll never go out. The candle is completely unlit. There, as you guys make your way further closer to the police department, there'd be again just more people either pedaling or showing off their gear. People using these weird light bikes created by like literally just holding a handle and creating a motorbike that carriages them into the centerpiece, and they ride through, leaving a color behind them. Some of them are blue and some of them are orange. Sorry, not blue. Some of them are cyan and some of them are orange. There's also a claim of a talking of not talking of a flying magic carpet relic. But finally, you make your way to the police department actual. It itself has the familiar building establishment that of the Travail Police Department. The only real difference is that this place has more. How do they call the design for the building? Minuets. There you go. That's what they call it. Minuets. These large orbish-like centerpieces at the very top. So they're circular in design and have these orbish tops at the very big, the very end, the very rooftop of it. You can imagine it to be like a Russian-style building. I mean, it's really popular there, is what I'm saying. Isn't it Jewish? You make your way to the police department, and you can see that there are no one standing at the front. You make your way in. There's another series of staircases that lead you even higher up to where you meet the welcome receptionist. Hi there, welcome to the Cervantes District Police Department. How can I help you today? Captain Delta. Lieutenant Delta. Correct. No worries. And what is the state of business? You hear the receptionist clack over the keyboard a few times, looking over the monitor several times. Hmm. Something like that. But she looks really concerned for a bit. Hmm. Um, his openings are very limited, but you came at a good day. He was busy on Friday and Saturday, as well as earlier in the week. Just 1 second. The loud tick clicking and whatnot. Click, click. Okay. He says he will meet with you in about 15 minutes. He also asked if you had lunch since he can take you out. Okay? Well, you wait for. Huh? Don't feel special. The who? Yeah, you don't have a lot of return investments in that, do you? Hmm. After a moment or two of conversation, huh? Well, what about Chaos Legion? Oh, right, that game. Oh God, that game. After a few moments of conversation and the realization of the nature of the finally Captain Delta appears. Miles. Well, then let's speak in my office. And who is this? He looks over at Victor. Falcone. That's a familiar name. I can't put my finger on it. That might explain why I remember the name then. Caribbean. Hate that place. If there is a specific reason he's here with us, a police officer of the market district has his own bodyguard. A man I just met. Is there any unique values other than being a Falcone? You could do it by using your anima. Yep. You transform into the very visage of the captain, Delta. I don't say hurdy dirty dur. So um damn. That's not me. They superimposed my face. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're terrible people. Uh, that's a relic. Delta speaks. Hmm. He'll have to take a course, but if he's an anima user and the display of his powers, he does seem like he can be a valuable asset. It'll be your responsibility, Miles. Oh my god. That's terrible. I hate where this is going. I didn't sign up for this. No. Oh. All right, great. I solved this word puzzle. Fuck yeah.  But I suppose we can't. We can add him to our squad. He'll just have to train. Now to my office. I had to let your friend stay outside in the waiting area. 1970X. Of course you would. Edmund, you're led to Captain Delta's office. In Delta's office, there are several of his hanging achievements. There are several of his hanging achievements being decorated as a lieutenant, his earlier days as captain, being an earlier street captain, even before that when he was just, a lieutenant, not a lieutenant, but like a regular police officer running around helping out the Market District. He's been in the force for quite some time, and his office place has most of his decorations, news clippings of his activities, from helping with charity events to helping catch several people with narcotics rings. Sit down, Edmund. He takes a seat at his office. His square. I understand that you filed several complaints to the Marquise. Unfortunately, your actions have consequences. So I'm going to punish you. He slides you a folder. Here. There are two documents inside of it. Picture of Rising Star and his home address. Rising Star and his home address. I want you to not pursue this man and to not apprehend him. You're being excused to pay for a month. Yep. No, he's trying to imply you can go after him, and he's not going to stop you, but that's your punishment. Well, a month, but yes. Hmm. He's weakened now. He's like the actual American police. See, game night. I'm trying to make a role play that's immersive. And we will not strong arm the medic. You need to stay silent. Uh huh. Who? Who? I'm leaving that to your. I'm leaving that to your discretion. My God, why are you so convinced? Well, he'd still look confused and shit. Be like, well, how are you so confident that there'd be that kind of like carnage? Shit. Okay. Look, when it comes to the higher ups complaining, that's what they're always going to do. Now, don't worry about that. What I need you to worry about is the month of pay that you're not being paid and to sort out whatever you're dealing with points at the boulder. I want you to handle this. Get it out of your system. Get it stopped. It's bothering you. I want it done. Good. What is it? But you're alive. I got better. Uh-huh. I'll keep it in mind that there's something in threatening the greater Spiral City. Is there anything else you want to report? Is there anything else you want to report? Correct. Body disposal and all. He sold hot dogs to me. What do you mean he's a cannibal? But there's a chance they weren't people, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with that. It was a goddamn good hot dog too. The pulled pork was really good. Oh no, a whole wiener. The whole wiener. Okay, you exit. Mhm. The address is in the lower spire. Why would I be kidding you? The lower spire is not the spire. Correct. Those act No, the end game gate is the spire itself. Correct. And upper spire as well. Because those two are considered adjunctions to the spire itself. Those were recently added. No, well, there are many ways to get into the spire. Yes, you can get from the upper spire. Yes, you can get from the lower spire. Yes, you can even get to the spire on foot. Correct. Yeah, that could work. The central spire. Correct. The center spire. Lance, it's not used to be made for memes. It's a serious. Lance, no! And then we roll on to October, the fourth week. You went last week, yes. You went to Caribbean. You changed your tokens out, and then you're going to go to. You are going to be in the market district, the Hammer district, to pick up the order relics. So, going into the fourth week, and it'll be the final week for this role play. We'll have Edmund go first. Yeah, yeah, no worries. That's not good. I'll give it to Cyrus then. Oh, sorry, you have to be Alistair this time. Sorry. Yeah, if you want to. Yes, de nada. Where are you? Juniper looks at fragments of time. It's pretty. Are you concerned about it? Well, oh, okay. Well, why were you looking for this guy, Alexander? He did that? Well, the ranger would be busy doing his own things currently. It'd just be Cyrus. Same person. Yanagata. What is it, Lance? Why would you wait? Why do you think I have such a good connection to the Caribbean? Yes, I do case. I did cases from. I did that from time to time from terms and like cases and whatnot. I was also following leads about old gang stories. One of some of which that were original gangs that belong in Travail, like the Falcones. You mean the place that got destroyed? How would you know? Hmm. I'm not trying to play a game with you, Lance. Look, you want an auto shop? I can call a friend of mine up. I'll see if I still have this thing, if they have the connections they do. All right. Okay. Why? You had me at chain gun. That was the last thing I said. You had me. But anyway, Yanagata would get out of the office room, spend a few hours getting into contact with certain people, and coming back like within 3 hours. Okay, Lance, I was able to get a good. Hello? I'm not gonna lie, Chief. It was kind of fast for us. No, guys, it took me like hours. No, Lance, it was like a few seconds for us. So I was able to get into contact with an old friend of mine. Ah, he calls himself Branson. He runs an auto shop. He runs an underground auto shop at the North District of Caribbean. He says he'd gladly take a look at your car and give you some estimates. He says he hopes you do have a lot of money because his jobs aren't cheap. Oh, that's right. No wonder why everything fucking sucks. Oh, sorry. And also proof of hero. So Lance is moving all of his artifacts. I'm sorry, relics. All right, and it seems like your travels will be taking you to Caribbean this week. Oh, you mean it has rotating lights and you could put a siren on it. She hands you the squad light. So you make your way to West Caribbean because you can't really drive into Caribbean actual. You'll have to have them bring their car in through the North District to bring it here. Yes. That'll be for 1,000 gold. That'll be for 500 gold pieces. No, you'd have enough, Danny. Don't be that person. No, you would have 1,000 gold pieces, Danny. 500, yeah, you would have 500. Okay. So, where do you plan to go to today, Caribbean? If you're planning to go to the North District, do you have someone sponsoring you? What's his name? Sure. What's the result? Yeah. Bronson. Hmm. Okay. Give me 1 second. She begins typing into the console behind on her person. Okay. Huh? I didn't get a chance to. I was working. They said it was on pay-per-view. I hate how you said that. It is. Lance, when you when you wait for Brownson, you see several people come and go from the checkpoint while she talks to them. Several people asking to exchange tokens for prizes, people for directions, locations, and after like 20 minutes, she finally calls you over, Mr. McKinley. Yes, Bronson said that he did speak to you, and he will be sponsoring you and to enter the North District. Please be mindful of all rules and walk through, walk in peace. Last, you go through the West District, and you see the usual: the Moulin Lounge. You see the Queen Carabia statue, the silver saucer. Huh. You make your way to the checkpoint to the North District. Do you have business here? They look up in the computer. Ah, yes, you were. Go ahead, you can enter this district. And Lance, you enter for the first time to Caribbean North. When you enter through this district, the buildings here are a bit more refined. Like they're more office buildings here for sure, and way less casinos here. This is the business sector of Caribbean. You even see an advertising for the wrecking crew. If it's not broken, we'll break it better for you. And you see the smug face of Murdoch with his thumb out. You find your way towards a kiosk, and a man stands behind the counter. Welcome to the North District of Caribbean. You come here for business, correct? Sir? Are you looking for a particular establishment? You'll want to go up all the way towards the riverside. That's where his building is. When you travel through the North District of Caribbean, there are a lot less people walking around. Like there are one, maybe two people, barely any cars that drive by. It's a very quiet place. A lot quieter than you expect. You make your way to Riverside of the North District, and as it describes, it is an area with much more of the river incorporated with the North District, where buildings sit as close as they can to the river edge and to promote viewing the river and all that. Here, there are several large parks, cafes, places that people can go and mingle and relax. You eventually find walking around Riverside to be quite easy to navigate through. This is not a very large industrial park. You eventually find that Bronson's auto shop is not on the main street itself, but rather one of the back streets of Riverside. You also find the main building of the wrecking crew here. No, Danny, you don't get it. He's running a scam. On what jurisdiction? He operates in Gridiron and Caribbean. Well, anyway, Lance, you are here for Bronson's. You see, it's Bronson's automobiles. You see a man with slick black 80s cut hairstyle with the shades and the jacket and blue jeans. He looks over at you. Hey, how's it going? You talking about auto parts, right? Because that's what I specialize in. My name's Bronson. Bronson Oil. Yes, my last name's actually Oil. Thank you. What can I help you with? Well, we're talking about like a sedan, a family sedan being modified. Where the hell did you get an APC from? What, it just fall off the back of a truck or something? All right, let me send some up. So what? You got it parked outside? He takes the ticket and hands it to one of his boys that is wearing gray overalls, has the goose cap hat, bushy mustache and beard. I got you, boss. I'll go grab it for you. Thank you, Sid. And about 30 minutes later, on the back roads, you see the door knocker approach the entrance. Wow, that is a big ass APC. How do you mean stronger? It's a 50 cal. Yep. Let me get my head car mechanic. Hey, Michael. Yeah, I got a job for you. Rolls A pygmy rolls out from underneath the car. It's covered with oil. Its fur is matted with it. Huh? Michael rolls out from another car. Ah, what do you need? I'm not done with this car. Well, go ahead, Lance. Go explain yourself. Michael stands up from the little platform and waddles over. Looks at the door knocker. Yeah. Hmm. Ah, it's gonna be a project. Oh man. I guess if I get the store all helping me, I could do it. But that's gonna cost you a lot. Depends on like you want all of that? Because here's what I can offer you. Michael takes out a sheet, looks over at takes a good look at the junk dog. The turret's fine, radio's fine. The turret needs ammo since it's empty. So the turret itself is going to cost you 10,000 for enough ammo for 3 reloads. And the most they can offer is 30,000. That'll get you 9 reloads. But it'll also take up a lot of space in the truck. And they would definitely be sitting on top of ammunition until it's spent. So do you want only 10k of ammo? Huh? Okay. Um, the wheels can be turned to treads. That can be done for 50,000. And the reason why it's that expensive is not because of the axe, but because it's going to take the entire store to complete. The armor plating is in a decent place, so it's going to cost you 70,000 to get them to get it enhanced. The current plate level is 15 AC with 50 hull defense. 70,000 will take you to 17 AC with 70 defense. We can attach a ram at the very front of it for 20,000. The ram will give special properties to taking incoming damages, destroying walls, and minimizing the damage done to the front portion of the APC for 20,000. For the turret, we can add an alternator mode where it swaps between the 50 cal and into a 30 millimeter howitzer cannon. We can sell it to you for 5,000, 3 reloads. They're grenades, 100,000. And last but not least, if you're going to add these modifications, you're going to need a stronger engine, and that'll be another 100,000. The engine inside is a particularly good one. Well, that's actually a particularly shit one. So getting you the best version you can get will be 100,000, provided it have a larger, it have the better ability of keeping your stuff in the car, working, harder to destroy when being shot at, and even if the car was managed to be like mobilized, there's a greater chance you can reduce explosions from the truck happening with a better engine, as well as spending less gas while you're traveling. For the 50 millimeter, sorry, not the 50, the 30 millimeter howitzer, they'll sell it to so the 50 cal ammo or the 30 millimeter. The grenade launcher is 50K, the 5K each for 5K for three reloads, and then the 50 cal is 10K for three reloads on the 50 cal on the grenades. Yes. hmm We can remove a little bit of the interior, as in store space for people, and we can add a kitchen with a fridge. A kitchen and a fridge would make the whole vehicle actually a home instead, and you can use that as a base to heal people with HP and AP. Nope, you'd lose space. Eight. You'd go down to six. Yeah. A cosmetic redesign. It'll put you back 50,000. A stove, kitchen, and to take the space out of the current car to put it in there. Yeah, 50,000. It's a fair point. Michael looks left and right, all shifty. Okay, listen, look, I'm not supposed to really be saying that I have this. I'm also gonna need you to sign this NDA. He pulls up a little, like a little track, not a little track, but a little, like, writing pad from his little hands, like, reaching up towards you. Sign it. Ah, I made you sign your firstborn son. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Anyway, Lance, I do have an experimental artifact that I can install onto your machine. It's still gonna take space away from your seating arrangements, so you'll go from eight to six. However, well, let me just show it yourself, man. Let me show you what it looks like. Michael waddles over and reveals a side of the garage that isn't really seen by the public. He opens the door and leads you inside, and shows you the garage like workshop. There are plenty of tools, power tools, all that shit lying around. But Michael walks through the whole place and walks you up to a table. He stands on top of a stool that has several books to support Michael to be a little bit taller, so he can look over the table. Okay, so he takes out a piece of hammer, smacks it across a piece of metal a couple of times until he breaks it. He then pulls out a peculiar, like diamond-like shape object. It is colored in cerulean, and it has these weird lines that go through it. The people in the lower spar have been selling this weird new robot weapon, the robot tech called nanotech. So he points the spiral, not a spiral, the diamond like shape at the broken metal. It shoots small little fly like drones that go over to the broken metal and reattach together before returning back to the prism. No. Only when we install it, it's gonna be like a standing pod. He shows you the schematics, like an actual walk-in schematic. You can see there's a circular base to it, and it's kind of like the Dead Space closet where you stand still and heal. Yeah, rumor has it it might be able to heal AP. I haven't had a chance to test it with an Anima user. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. He shakes his head. Anima users are fly by the media. Look, if you're an Anima user, then your name's Lancelot. I'm not gonna accept that reality. So, what payments are you gonna pay through? 75,000. I have to warn you though. Taking serious damage to the truck will cause a check for this particular device because the tag for the device also has sensitive. So anytime the vehicle takes a significant amount of damage, such as 10 or 20 plus damage, passing defense, of course, which with better reinforcement from you're currently at defense value 12. You could go up to defense value 20. So I guess you're just wondering if there's anything else that you should think about. Has the ability to heal you guys. This is an APC. You're gonna need a lot of shit for it. You sure you want material to fix it? No. 15,000 for the part. So 15,000 for a full repair kit and a manual instructions with it. The full repair kit comes with fixing gas issues, wheel alignments. It has the equipment required to fix one major issue. So if it happens to be a wheel problem, then it fixes the wheel problem, and that's it. If there's a gas issue or a tank problem, it can fix that, and that's it. And more hands on deck are definitely welcome in Yao facing an army. Yes. It depends on the quality of the relic. We'll only take rares or legendaries. What does it do? You don't know its purpose yet. It's a key. It's more like a key relic, so you can't sell it. I'll buy that for 70,000. Come on, 70,000. What's the quality of it? Mm. We don't have a particular. Yeah, we don't have a particular need to bring people back from the dead, but it is a legendary relic, so we'd offer up 80,000 for it. 50,000. Hey, we'll buy the scout suit for 100,000. 120,000, and that'd be it. And give us this. Give us the suit, and I'll take it all off your bill. It's nice. Yeah. So you go down to what? 300. It's just 32,000. So another 15,000. Okay, for everything you've asked us, I'll take us a whole month. Don't work like that, Chief. It sweats because it won't. But you're asking for a lot. Oh God, another 100,000 at the very least. Michael looks nervously at the crew. You guys gonna take overtime? Which I'm not paying too much overtime for? They look nervously but nod. Uh, 3 weeks tops. So what? How much you paying? Nope. It doesn't work like that. It only works to manipulate you. I don't know how many times I have to say this to you. So you get the following upgrades. You're buying the new engine. Sorry, give me a second. New engines are going to give you better gas mileage, as well as better chance of repair, a better chance of maintaining itself. So better durability. Yeah. So you want new armor. So AC goes up to 17. No, the AC, not defense. Defense goes to 20, and its HP goes up to 70. Uh, what's it called? Swappable turrets. It has a 30 millimeter grenade launcher now. Three ammo for both, right? Okay. Repair kit. Uh, tread tread wheels. And then last but not least, you added the treads, turrets, the repair state, the nano station. Oh, you did? Yeah, the front ramps. Okay. Yeah, you turned the APC into a armored APC. Cheville Police Department. Okay. It's only a fragment, sadly. See, even Game Night gets it. Game Night said it's only a fragment of time. Well, out of in character, no, but out of character, you can take a good exception. convenience store appears. Good afternoon, Lance. Do you want to try another hot dog? No, you have to pay 5,000. How much gold? You have 72,000 on you? Yeah, the items cost more, but you can get fancy effect on them. Oh, you haven't updated your card since October, so your membership expired. Oh, you don't have one. But admin, Editar's dead. And Alistair. Oh, Alistair reapplied his, but Cyrus didn't reapply his yet. Yes. You're looking for a rare. Oh, full heal. There is no full heal. There is no full heal. It's only ever half HP. It's a rare item. It'll be 1,000. Well, the base value is 1,200. With your amount of gold that you have on you, it goes up to 3,000 and has the fancy effect. Correct. So 2,400 for eight. It's 3,000 each. Yeah, so you're having four healing items and four AP healing items. Okay. For the fancy effect, for the healing one, you can choose one of the following. There's three choices. One, it turns into a full heal, but there's only one use. Two, it gets three uses. Three, it can heal AP and HP, but only one use. Three uses, and for the AP, correct. Three uses. Okay, so you get all of your fancy. So you get four like fancy med kits and four fancy full meals, like a MR, like yeah, a meal ready ration. MRE. You spent 24,000. You can apply for a membership if you like. Yeah, it's just for free. You had to spend 1,000 within the month. At the end of at the next month, after your membership has been joined, you get a rare relic. You get a free rare relic. You can either take it as a relic, rare relic, or you can take it as a relic scraps. So Lance, you're applying for membership. You get a membership card. Do, 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 do. It expires October, November. More than like, well, I mean, it's just to take us a long ass time, but yeah, you have 8 items in your inventory. I'm gonna take your relics. I also took all the spare pennies in the penny chain. Gotcha. Okay, and you can expect the job to be done in November the third week. Okay, so who would like to go next for the fourth week? Sorry, was sorry. Yes, we'll go. So you it sounds like Falcone wants to go next. Sorry, you said something, Danny. Fourth. You went for the options. I gave you the choices. And I tried not to make it too. LOL. I tried not to make it too expensive, but I mean, you were also asking for some pretty impressive things. Falcone has made his way to the market district. There are several vendors out here that can offer the services you require. It all depends on the pricing and the master breed that you're looking for. One second, I'm just looking. So 150 in total. Okay. I swear to God, if my fucking meds don't stop me from making me want to fucking piss myself. Yeah, it sucks. Um, it does suck. I hope that it gets better with time, maybe than it does, because it really does suck to have no control of your bowels like that. 150 is totally the same asking price. You can just find people cheaper for a longer period of time. They'll take it longer to get it fixed, like ready and whatnot, for a cheaper value. Or you can find someone who can sell it to you for more expensive but faster. And that's not including 150. So you just need 2 gold tickets and 50,000. That's it. So you can find someone to do it cheaper. So that's 1 gold ticket and 25,000. Or you can find someone to do it much more expensive, which is 2 tickets. And I already said 100,000 to be for expedited, so to be 25,000. Yeah, 25,000 to expedite it further. No, yes, and I'm saying that you can find someone to do it even faster for another 100,000. Okay, what day of the week is this for you? We already spent Tuesday. Charming Wednesday. uh, One second. You would find it in the upper canopy district, and the name of the smithy would be, hold on. the full circle artificer. And the store's motif is just circular objects. So the relics created in circular motion and designs. When you walk into the relic, to the smith maker's office, space, the the to speak and talk with the relic smith, he has a circular sort of like desk that is in the very center of the room, and the room is circle, animated in circle fashion. Everything about the space is created in some sort of either half circle or full circle. When you approach the welcome desk, the man turns towards to face you after working on a half circle full metal anvil. He turns to face you with this weird goggles that he's wearing. Each one has this cemented colored lens that he can flip through, but he pulls up the whole gizmo to reveal a face underneath the mask. Well, hi there. My name's Elvin. I run the Full Circles Artificer. How can I help you, sir? I don't deal with skin. He looks up and down at you. Are you? I can help you make some armor to hide your skin. I can understand how. Okay, so you want armor. Do you have a specific design? He looks down at it. I can distinctively make a legal copy of this by making the armlets more circular in nature instead of spiky. It have the same properties and everything you're looking for. Yes, you are going to still use the art. In lore though, it's just made with half circles. It's just to legally not make it the same is all. But yes, in art style, you can still keep it the same. Okay, okay, I can do this for you. Um, uh, I could make the armor. It'd be a rare set. Did you want it a better quality or legendary? But you know, this guy doesn't understand our conversation. He's just an NPC speaking with you. Oh, okay. Well, he scratches some of his notes. The price would be then two gold tickets and 5,000 gold pieces. It'll take me about 2 months to get the process done. I'd have to work the whole story, but yes, I can do that for you. Do you have these gold tickets with you? Okay, and the name of the order under? He writes down Victor Falcone. Okay. What the fuck kind of cursed AI shit is this? I don't like it. That's what I'm saying. It's so cursed AI. It's so it's so cursed. No, you don't want to see it. Okay, so okay, so you want this to be. He looks over at the crudely drawn diagram. Okay, so you want legendary armor. I can provide that material using the two gold tickets and the money. Uh, the scuffness of AI is great sometimes. Yes, I get that, but it's not what we're talking about. It's beyond scuffness. It's just it, they're not even in the same fucking genre, Kalis. That because it makes more. I'm not getting into this. I can make you. I can fetch you. I can fetch you and make armor legendary for you. For what you're asking me of its quality, the base value defense will be 10. Will be 12. The armor itself, if we're following reference for reference, I can with the legendary aspect, I can give the armor the ability to swap between equipment. three pieces of equipment: a, a main sword, a sidearm cannon, and then last but not least, as the third weapon, hmm, perhaps a melee dash that allows you to spend a reaction to dash forward, like your full speed. So there's the so while having legendary, you can get two different aspects of the armor unlocked. So one of which is going to be equipment swap between the big sword, the hand bazooka, and the ability to do a melee dash, which is just essentially using a reaction and a decision to attack. So equipment first, heavy sword. Two is hand cannon, and three is melee dash. Huh? Oh well, that was going to be the second part of it. Yeah, so you have to understand, you can't access even the equipment while wearing the armor. The only thing it provides is defense to begin with. But the second part, which is supposed to be its regular rare form, is that it has the property that doesn't let you die. Once you either decide to actively activate it, or you drop to zero, you gain temporary 60 HP. Then when you do that, you can activate the equipment for free swaps. So every turn you can decide for free before the turn continues. Oh, do you want a heavy sword? Or oh, do I want to use a hand cannon? You can always swap by using a decision using a decision to swap between your equipment. When you go into this berserk state, if you will, you gain three decisions, one of which must be used for melee, so you're familiar with that, and you get two reactions in one movement. Correct. Yeah, correct. There is no equipment you can use. Or willingly activates it. The thing is, if he willingly activates it, it's going to chew at his current life each turn till he goes unconscious, but it'll continue to be used no matter what. If you're already unconscious, you run the risk of the armor killing you whilst you're already unconscious. You can still perform actions and move around. The armor the armor provides a temporary HP when it comes to death, so usually it's half your HP, and that's the most you can ever have. While you wear this armor, it gives you times two for your death threshold for terms of HP. So whatever Victor's max HP would be times it two, and that's his threshold for death. Put it negative. Yes. So he'd have to hit -40 and die. While you wear the armor, damage doesn't do anything. No damage source can ever do more than 1 point of damage to you in terms of negative. Each attack can deal one damage though. So if something were to manage to attack you, huh? Sorry. Correct. So no matter how hard you get hit, let's say for example using lance, by the stylish skirmishing way, it doesn't matter how much damage it goes through. You will always only ever take one. Yes, but it will continuously drop your total HP. And then on turn activation, depending on how long you've been in, I'm thinking either it'll stay, you lose temporary HP depending on how many decisions you've made the last turn, but every turn starting, you lose temporary HP while being in the suit in that form. The only way to pull him out of it is to heal him, or if he still has his HP, he can willingly do it. If he willingly does it, he can't activate the suit's ability for a full month. No, not a month. Sorry, for a full week. I'm gonna write this down. Mhm. Yeah. When you go berserk, you just get D12 stats in your human stats, not anima stats. I couldn't believe it. This is a suit for a bodyguard. It's gonna be one tough suit. I could change some of the properties instead of being a reference to something to make it better for a bodyguard to use. Sorry, I'm just writing notes. Three decisions, one melee, two reactions, one movement can willingly or die in suit to activate. Gain times 2 health for death total, must be healed to return to normal, or have HP. Suit eats HP. So even if he's alive, it still eats HP. But when it activates, so if he's alive, it still eats his HP. But he still only takes one damage to any source of damage. I'm thinking about how much I want it to eat HP. It might be reflective to how many turns you've been in the suit and it will increase, or I'm thinking about how much I want it to actually chew out. Correct. And that's the whole purpose of it. You can't use the equipment or anything until you activate the Berserk form. Correct. But that adds on to his current defense, so D12 plus whatever his current defense is. If it's 10, then it's 12. You get 22 defense. Oh, I have to say, you're legendary, so that your effects can mitigate other relics effects and anima effects, but it's not really designed against artifacts or celestials. So you're relic slash AU resistant, not really artifact resistant. Anima user. Makes sense, but no. Not in this context. Suit eats HP, DBT value. Turned into the angel instead of the demon. He would have had heaven for everyone. Yeah, heaven for everyone. Crown upon my helm, my power shall overwhelm. I, the favorite son, rise, heaven for everyone. So anyway, so anyway, stats a D12. Can use equipment. What game? What's Steam one? Oh, you can't play it. Yeah, that sucks. It's gonna take material from the suit, but that'll be fine. It won't hamper its effects or ability to be used. The fuck's a Yelp? But yeah, come. Where do you, where do you want me to ship the goods? It'll take a whole month, so you can expect it to the end of November. So November, the fourth week. Hey. Damn the icon of sin. Okay. From Falcone, we have either Cyrus or Edmund, and I'm gonna ask just for a 10-minute break. I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick. Yep. Gotta fight the Rumblies. For the armor? I promise you, it's part of the. Oh my god. Lance, how do you feel to be the player who spent the most gold in a single session? You're broke. Yeah, I got an achievement for you, Dan. You're broke. That's a good one. West Bay, born and raised. Spend over. Got to one little thing. Oh my god! I pulled up to the church at a bell at the time of the seven at yeah. I pulled up to the church at 7 a.m. Missile launch. Yes, yes. That's also a shared opinion. He doesn't have a choice. Sorry, I just had to fit something in me. I can go back now. We're ready to go. I had to put food inside of me. I'm ready to go. I had to eat. Haha. I had to eat. I'm ready to go. Cynric or no, sorry, Alistair or Edmund. He must have disconnected because I heard someone disconnect. Welcome back. Now we can. Yep. Wednesday is taken. Tuesday is taken. Monday's not. Alistair, you take Monday. Alistair, go ahead. Alistair, you give a call to Edmund on a Monday this week. Edmund, not Edmund, Alistair, go ahead and roll me a. I'd say a 1d10. You're trying to beat a 6 just to see if he picks up. Yeah. You managed to luckily get in the right time to call Edmund at the Sauntering Stallion. The line is connected. Yep. Yeah. Sorry, fixing up what? Maybe. At the same time, though, you only know silver magic. Sorry, you only know zero magic. He's gonna learn real quick. Lance can't use silver magic. So you want to go over to the Sauntering Stallion? Okay, how you're traveling? It's possible. It's 150 to travel to the west to Sauntering Stallion from here. You make it takes you about an hour to yeah, about 2 hours to get to the Sauntering Stallion. You see Green Tea sitting in one of the booths playing a guitar. Devon's not there at the moment, but Edmund is at the behind the counter. Green Tea minds his business, not paying attention to what you said. Strumming some guitars. Mm-hmm. Some of the bits and pieces, like some screws and some pipes are more exposed. Not my pipes, but more, like cables are more exposed than usual. His spine is definitely showing. There are spots that you can definitely tell a rat has got probably bitten twice or two at him. There is impact damage to indicate this. His left arm is barely attached to the left joint, and even then, there is no hand. There's no forearm. It's just the nub of the elbow, which would connect to the forearm. He has no right arm, and he has no waist, missing his legs. His upper torso is completely exposed, and whatever hardware that once kept housed a heart or whatever for him is clearly fried and destroyed. He's in very bad condition. You take Zector's body. Okay. And so you return back to the your dad's lab with the body. Okay. You make your way into your father's lab with Zector's body. When you do so, uh, the table. You where do you place Zector? Yeah, it's near a computer terminal, and you set up his corpse on top of a chair that he used to sit on a lot. And this, in the left side of the corner of the room, uh, shit, what was the name of it again? Umbris. Yeah, Solaris Umbra. It stirs and moves. There seems to be an information panel attached to the chest of Solaris Umbra, and a computer interface begins to read in a docs text before printing out a command and speaking towards you, Alistair. Detected Proto Man. Assimilate? Question mark. Enhance. Repair to normal state. You hit the panel and click for the repair option. Solaris Umbra sits and jolts itself up, its spinal cord pulling it like its back curling and then like finally snapping forward before Stellaris Umbra like begins to walk in a dramatically like robotic Stenson style and makes its way towards Zector's corpse. Once by Zector's corpse, it extends actuators from its back, its chest pieces, and its actual hands, pulling apart the remainder of Zector and installing pieces from the remaining corpse of Zector into itself. There's loud mechanical crunching sounds as certain portions and bits are put manually through a stomach device through Stellaris Umbra until finally there is no more Zector corpse. The Stellaris Umbra stands. There's a beeping noise that emanates from it before it stops entirely. A mechanical whirling noise that had accompanied this cacophony of noises, but it disappears as well when the lights go blank. Stellaris Umbra looks inoperable. After a few more minutes of stillness, and just as Alistair's about to call it quits, Stellaris hums back to life. The mechanical whirling noise. Stellaris the Umbris's eyes innate, and you can see pupil, like electronical LED pupils. Ring. It blinks twice before noticing you. Retinas online. Scanning database. Hooking up to private network. Scanning. Facial recognition detected. Alistair Kayson. Subdirective. Defend Alistair Kayson. Primary objective. Locate Daniel Kayson. Do you know where your father is, Alistair? Umbrus accent. Your father has a locator device detected on him. His position is 13 light years. Correct. I cannot confirm. The destination is not listed in any known star maps. I will need to be able to process more information before I can give you a more definite answer. I am Solaris Umbra, of advanced AI designed by your father to be an assistant, to be a confidant, as well as to be a combat unit for bodyguarding. I am guarded now. I am now tasked to defend you. Zector. Zector was a proto-man designed by wireless industry, created by Wireless Industries and designed by Professor Kaysen as one of the first few proto-men created. There were 12 created in total, but Zector was considered A1, the 1A. He's not a part of the official assembly line. He was a unique model. The other 12 proto-men were created in fashion of different animal styles. I'm not aware. Let me check my event plan, my event log. You see Umbrus's eyes turn blue. No, sorry. Uh, cyan. The pupils return. It seems that when I was on debug mode, you authorized the termination and repair of my systems through the use of the Proto Man. Using the remainder of Zector's corpse, as you call him, I was able to restore my processing units to allow me to return back to sentience. I cannot restore your friend Zector. I would have to discover more of Daniel Kayson's record, Professor Kayson's notes, but he has locked his notes out from mechanical interferences. It cannot be. You cannot. I cannot interface, nor could a Zector. The terminal Professor Kayson has left. He put this procedure in fear of my AI ever getting smart enough through his own studies and research. You will have to go and find the original blueprints on his terminal, Alistair. I will need access to a larger data bank to get better information. I'm already accessing the spiral net through limited means. From what I can gather from the understanding of the spiral through the spiral net, I will need to access to the spire itself for more information. Game Night's having a deja vu moment. Deleted scenes while you guys are talking about Porter Novus. He's on the table of Lance's living room, connected to SpiralNet. Yes! Finally! I'll download myself onto the SpiralNet from here. I'm only 32 megabytes. It won't be that long. Time for download transfer. 1 year plus. Ah! But yeah, no. This is an AI robot designed to defend Alistair. He said that the password would be something that something about your birthday. Go ahead and plug it in. Doing access granted. And there are several large folders within your father's computer, and there are multiple passwords that need to be placed in. Most of which that even Umbras don't know about. Sorry, Solaris Umbra. You can still gather the first research notes that you had very long ago had accessed. The information regarding the uh, dimensional dimensional notes and the paracausal nature of anima users. Paracasual nature of anima users. Your father has seemed to have like theoretical notes about the nature of animas, as well as this thing regarding the different dimensions. There was also the small notes regarding silver. Sorry, not silver, but zero, and just referencing that zero is a fundamental force. There is no like defining your father hasn't defined zero in these notes. These are just the surface ones you've accessed so far. Yeah, you will need to spend weeks trying to hack into the computer. Well, if if Professor Kaysen put that much effort to hiding it, then it's that much more worth it to find it. You will have my assistance. Showtime appears and nods, able to lend it, anima power. It will reduce your anima power for the next fight you come into. Whenever you junction, just 1 AP. You'll lose that 1 AP at the start of the next fight. Okay, and we'll cut back to you later as we end the last week off with Edmund. And yeah, we have Monday taken, Wednesday taken, and Tuesday taken. So Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Where are you shopping? No, you have to have someone schmift it. You can give them the relics. You can give them the legendary relic scraps to make the price cheaper. Sorry? Okay. Convenience store will appear in front of both of you after walking around the block. There's a pygmy outside getting jumped by two other pygmies. Don't worry, he deserves his ass whooping. He pulls out a little knife on you. Don't worry about it. He's a little snitch. You heard him. You went to the you went to the convenience store with Victor. As both of you enter and the sliding doors open, they close behind you. But then the pygmy gets thrown through it. The two of them rush in, pick up the wounded pygmy, and throw him back through the same door. Just the other door that wasn't broken yet. You hear the store owner go, "Ah, God damn it! That's the third time this week those little shit's been breaking things in here." I don't know. They just started fucking showing up. Welcome to convenience store. It's not so convenient having my windows broken in, but it's a pleasure to have you two here. Ashikaga looks at you and blinks. Yes, we still have rice wine if you want. Oh, yeah, yeah, it's doing well. We were managed to able to sell 10 units of it. Yeah, yeah, within the last 3 months you've seen it. Yeah, 10 units. Yep. We also have a rare relic for you, but your membership also expired in August. You had to spend a, you just have to spend 1,000 to get it back. Otherwise, for your portion of the sales, when it comes to those 10 units sold, you get nothing, but you do get a rare relic scrap. Yeah, you get a relic scrap. I would say it's exotic ammo. Yeah, I think that's fair enough. Like a rare relic scrap would be exotic. I probably had to design a different bullet type for that. So, what can I offer you today? No, this is a convenience store. This is not, this is not a arms sales. No, I think I saw them with guns too. No, I think I saw them with guns too. They just started appearing in Spiral City. I'm starting to wonder if it's only an Anima user thing. I don't know if other people see them. It's novelty. We're in the market district. No, yeah, right. Yeah, so you already have the market district cup, didn't you? I believe it's Anatar's. Well, yeah, it's got swapped from Myron to Anatar. Or it has both of them on it, actually. It'd be much more suited that has both of them on it. It's got that Neverfrost, the Everfrost technology. Willy Wonka's never Magic business, cuz it's got the Everfrost technology for Willy Wonka. It'll never melt. Healing items. How much? I broke a shit. How much do you guys have in total? Okay, and then Victor. Okay, so 39,000 isn't enough to get anything fancy, but it does jack the price up a bit. Two first aid kits are half healing, so that'd be with the price that you have adjusted, 1,200 is I'd say 2,100 is the modified. So that's just for one, 2,100. 4,200. To Zector? I'm sorry, not Zector, to Vector. You throw the medkit out of Zector's body, but two charges. Because this doesn't have fancy effect, you don't have the additional effects. Correct. You want whiskey? Oh, do you want the Dust and Ashes whiskey? It's 1,500 gold, but for you it'd be 750. It had three uses and heals one fourth the AP max AP. It has a special bonus of just It have a special bonus of I've got to think of the special bonus, but I'm thinking wow, it is a big boy. I'm thinking the special bonus being like you get extra drunk or apply a dust and ashes on yourself. I'll think about it, but uh okay, well if it's just for drinking purposes, then yeah, it looks so empty without me. Birthday cake here, I can get you an ice cream cake for 1,000 gold pieces. He gives you the ice cream cake for 1,000 pieces. Let me guess, Evan Miles. Someone ate your sweet cake. The sweet roll. Yeah. Lance, you get to eat cake and stuff at the end. We're not going to pay for anything today. A gun show. Gun shop. Okay. In the marketplace, it ain't too far to find weaponized relic shops. But if you're looking for traditional firearms, there's only one stop place for it. It's called the Market Ammunition. It's unique. It's a relic. It's not a particular. Yeah, you can either buy guns from the Market Ammunition, or you can buy relic weapons. You walk up into the Market Ammunition building. It'd be about 4 or 5 blocks away from where you live. So the first thing you did was what'd you do was the first thing, Edmund? And then the second thing you're gonna do is the Market Ammunition. Okay, you approach the ammunition and enter inside. It is a big space. store space. It is about 180 square feet, leading. No, not 180 feet. It's like a lot larger. It's like a 580 square feet. Big storefront. Plenty of aisles dedicated to cheap, quote, retail, not retail, but cheap, discounted equipment. Because more people are nowadays are just buying relics equipment and stuff. No longer in the need of a pistol or anything else. They just need a relic weapon nowadays. You look around the aisles and you can see all the unique pistols, rifles, shotguns. You come up to a man who is missing his right eye and his left arm, and he has like a fake cigarette in his mouth. What can I help you with? Hmm? Yeah, my name's Lucky. How can I help you? The only kind of exchange I'm willing to give is the one that gets my eye back. Think you might be lucky and get an exchange. What can I help you with, sir? He pulls out a pistol matching the description you're looking for. Something like this, sir. I'll give you a full clip. I'll give you that and a box of ammo with it. That's enough for two other mags. Modern variant. Excuse me. This episode could be called "Gearing Up for for All Eyes." 15,000. Well, that's pretty. And it has stats near similar to what you fought against. Something akin to that, yeah. 5,000. No, 15,000. We do have a really nice shotgun on sale. I call it the. He pulls up one McKinley knocker. You can rack. You can rack it in what's it called, sniper ammo. That too. Yes, shoot. Oh yeah, everything works to a T. The gun can also be customized for further power increasements, like firepower and such. Resident Evil 4 style. Another 5,000. It'll just add an extra dice. The copy my homework, but don't make it obvious syndrome. Yeah. I agree with that. God, man, you're expensive. Not you. Well, yes. That was a gift item. I can't buy gifts. Oh, well, if that's the case, I'll buy it for 500. He's getting armor, a pistol. Wow. Things are really looking up for this guy. Is it McKinley related? I bet it's McKinley. Sure. You know it more than I do, honestly. Modern variant. You're very much ready for conflict. Yes, you do also have the Relic Sorcerer gun. Well, it just seems like everyone's preparing themselves for the fight with All Eyes. That'll happen when it does. It's sharp. It's tasteless. It's sharp, and it's like someone doesn't know how to distill alcohol correctly. Yup. So, with that, since it just seems like everyone's preparing, we're gonna move on to November the first week, and that'll be the session for next week. Yeah, I kick ass in the name of the Lord. Was there even testing for this product? Game Night spits it. Special cutscene would happen with what's it called in the Nelco district, deep in the basements, the hiding sewers of the Nelco district. You see Novus walk working over a table. All eyes appears from the shadows. Is it done yet? No. Is it done yet? No. Is it done yet? Ding! Now it is. Yay! What is it exactly? Well, you put my intention to. You had me doing several things for you. This one was the. He opens it. It's a tray he pulls out from a induction oven type apparatus. He pulls it out, and on it is a piece of shrimp. I don't know why you made me spend my time on this, but he hits a button, the shrimp stands up. It's a shrimp that can fry rice. Lance will never believe it. Is this really necessary? Yes. Well, honestly, to feed that guy, that being our newest addition to the army. Oh, yes, the project. You called it Project All of Me. Yeah, because I got all eyes, so I figured every time we make a project based off of me, they also take the surname of all. So this one's all of me. Clever. Yee. I'll find you, mysterious voice in the sky. Yes, I will. but uh, but yeah, no. This scene would end with All Eyes revealing that there is another entity he's created. It's revealed its name is All of Me. I cannot reveal that information for now. All you know is that there's another entity within the ranks. Mhm. Other than that, we're done for today's session. It was just a little bit more role playing to get you guys situated. Uh, Apparently, you guys are going to go set war to All Eyes November 4th, so set that for your calendars. Velcro? Yeah, Market Ammunition. And the guy's name is Lucky. Ammunition. Ah! 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 He gives you 2,000 gold pieces. That is not a bad one. Damn. Yeah, it could be in West Bay. Oh. All right. Well, with that, it'll be the end of our session, and I'll just wrapping things up, ending the stream too. I want to thank you everyone for always being part of it. I look forward to seeing what happens. I'll start to write the content for Novus stuff since you guys are seeming to be. Hmm? Until the car explodes. Yes. No, I'll I'll run around throwing myself. I'll play some Victor. I just need Victor to finally get on. I need not Victor. I need Vincent to get on his shit and get me a weapon that makes bleed. Nope, nope. Even then, that be wouldn't be as efficient as trying to get something that would do the job better, like a bladed weapon. Yeah, just making sure that you do. Like either hold on, it could either be a hold on, Dance. It could either be a literal weapon, like just for rated option, or you can go for a ranged flechette, because that could cause bleeding. Oh, yeah. When you go into the ammunition store, you try to pull down the door, right? But you can't. The door is locked. It falls instead because it's a prop. When the fake door falls down, you see behind it a counter with a pygmy. I got your guns here, sir. I'm gonna upcharge you. Yeah, 46. Yep. It's just the damage, but you can buy accuracy increasements. Just a 1d4, yeah. And the reason that you don't have any perks in it, sorry, the reason you don't have any perks in gun style is because anyone can pick up a gun and get as good as you are, but you'll need a tutor to get further along. Then you can get perks. You could if you talk to the ranger, yeah. Well, with that, I'm going to get off the air. Thank you guys for tuning in and being part of the sessions as always. I hope you guys have a great night, okay? Be safe, guys. Huh? Yep. That sounds like that sounds like fun. I also have sharp teeth I can bite you with. But so yeah, that sounds like the battle plan. That's all 8 people accounted for, and we'll have more time later on to talk more about it. But for tonight, like I said, thank you all